What? Oh. Hello. I think it's working. My dog is barking. I wanted to wait till the dog stopped barking, but it doesn't seem to stop. Yum, yum, yum. Hello. Oh, I hope that too. I ate a bit of rice, and I think that helped. But who knows? Oh, wait, let me check something. Well, okay. It is working. We are speedrunning something. Nice, spicy mac and cheese. That sounds nice. Okay. Hello. Let me. I think it goes this way. Oh no, it goes this way. There you go. Okay, wait. We're ready to stream. I need to speedrun this. I want to have like everything finished for the weekend. Tomorrow I cannot draw because I have like friends coming over. What? Wait, I didn't broke my water. 1 second, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. There you go. I have drunk. Wow, Orion, hello, welcome to the pack, welcome to the stream. We already start great. I dropped something to the floor. Yeah. My drink is not cold, I need ice. But I also needed to go down a bit. Before putting the ice. There you go. Yeah, I had the drink in the fridge. Hehe. Okay. Glove in. Pen in. And we start drawing for real, sis. Yeah, the dog is not barking anymore. So it's because of that. By the way, I put a random playlist in YouTube this time, so I don't know what is coming. Chum chum. Una empanada. Empanada. Yeah. So I apologize for what it comes. I don't know. I just put a random music video. Supposedly Lofi. What's the brain power? Snooze that ad. We don't want the ad. I'm considering shooting up night VOD. Like, you can shut up already, VOD, please. Yeah, it was like 10 minutes into the stream. Hey, Harry is streaming, you should check it out. Like, bro, 10 minutes late. goes the dog again. What? Rosa, welcome. Welcome to the pack. Don't you dare, ads. Don't you dare. Okay, last 5 minutes without ads. I am so sorry everyone, I cannot snooze them anymore. I love that dinosaur mode. I don't know why I like it so much, but it's so silly. Look at it go. Hi Nori. I defeat you this time. He was the first. Dog. I hope so too. I mean, I feel a bit better, that's why I was able to turn the stream on. Apparently I just needed a bit of food. Hehe. Let me open a reference. Okay, ads, there's going to be one ad in 1 minute. I am so sorry, I cannot stop it. Also for the old and yeah, but I have Adblock and it doesn't work on Twitch. I think it needs a different Adblock. At least my Adblock doesn't work. Yeah, I use Opera and it doesn't work. Work in everything else, but not in Twitch. this is a game playlist. Why you're playing this song? I've been scammed. It's not that I don't like it, but I've been scammed. Changing music video just because of that. I am sorry, I will not allow this. Not in my watch. I was like, hey, this is not a game, but then it switched for a second. I was like, oh, okay, so it was just the beginning. Nope. Goodbye. Hello. And welcome, first time chatter. I don't know why I'm doing that here that way. I don't know what I'm doing. There you go. Hello. Also again, like for first time people here, if I don't talk that much, it's because I get to focus in drawing and I forget to talk. But it's normal. Yo, tomorrow some friends will come to my house, and I will finally be able to play my Mario Kart and my Mario Party. The money will be worth it. The money will be worth it. Ah. Happy. I was a bit like, oh no, friends coming tomorrow, I have to work, but now thinking about it, it's like, yay, Mario Kart, exactly. I was like, oh, my friends will come tomorrow, but I have to work, and I don't want to tell them like last minute, like, no, actually don't come, I'm busy. But now it's like, oh, Mario Kart, Mario Kart, Mario Kart. Welcome home, Nori. Hope you had a good day at work. Yeah, that tomorrow I have my friends coming to my house, and I'm excited because I was first, I was like a bit like, oh no, I'm so busy, I kinda want to cancel. But now I'm like, Mario Kart, Mario Kart. Also, we might play other, like, I also have the Mario Party, and I have a couple of board games that we will be able to play, and I'm excited about that. You know, I like playing games. You know, actually, I have never had like that issue with the Mario franchise. Like, I will say Mario is like the only game that I don't get salty at losing. No, es mote con huesillo. No tomo alcohol. Mote con huesillo. Yeah, chi chi chi, le, viva Chile. Se viene el 18 de septiembre, cabros. Falta nada. Falta nada. Let's go. Ah. 18 de septiembre is like my favorite date ever because I get to see like all my family and eat so much yummy food. I mean, there is a whole day, but you know, there is a whole discussion about that. Right now, just this fast. But I have this, wait. Where is it? There you go. How this? Made by Nai, that is here in the chat. Yes. I wonder. here, so it's something. Let me open Haru's ref anyways. There you go. Yes, tail. What? Too dark. That's more likely. I think it needs to be less pink. Too dark. That's more likely. Can I make Haru colors without, you know, having to color pick? That's the question. The purple. Lighter. Darker. Almost there. It needs to be a bit lighter. There you go. Look at me go. I'm just getting the colors from the color wheel. And now the pink of Haru is like in this area. And it's more warmer, like this. Slightly less saturated. More saturated. Very stark. I'm just seeing if I can match up the colors by eye. I think it's a good exercise to learn color, digital coloring. Difference is almost none. So like this is the pink one, and the final one is the ears that are slightly lighter. There you go. That's color Haru colors made by hand. Still, I will color pick them for the drawing because it needs to be perfect. But I like that I can do it. Yes, I absolutely not getting distracted and working instead of, you know. There you go. So I'm going to grab the drawing that I got this from. Thank you. I like it because I like that celebration. Okay, never mind. Is white. I can delete this thing. I'm doing a silly video. So I have to do a silly drawing. Where am I will show it, but it's like exclusive to my coffee supporters, so I will not show it. Whoops. Ah, my birthday is in a week. No. Oh, that's tragic. Yeah. Dies. Oh, what an interesting brush. Oh, it doesn't give it the texture I want. January 25, the day that I die. I don't wanna age no more. Wow. And I just wanna stay small and silly. I mean, ¿Esta? Yeah, I mean, of course I can stay silly. Here we have 16 degrees, it's fine. Oh, esta. Once I was like out in the night in the pool and a bat fell on my head. Anything, I think my ref is pinned in my Twitter anyway, so if anyone wants that, it's there. Too small. I never ask for art because you know, I like to support artists and commission them, but it's always very welcome if someone does fan art. Wow, viva Chile! Queso. La mejor. Right, let me go for ice for my drink. Be right back. I have acquired a bit of ice. I might have to go for more. Ah, yo también hago eso. Bueno, corto el queso primero, pero me lo como solo. El queso de cabra. ¡Au! I so sorry, not sorry. I speak both Spanish and English, but I do both languages. Thank you, Toya. My back cracked. Oh boy. Nah, está bien. Si hablo español, ¿pa' qué? Oh, sorry. Thank you. Thanks. I got a bit sneezy. Gracias. Oops. I mean, I can also deactivate the tail if it, you know, it's not for the occasion. I like to have it though. What I was doing? Yeah, I was drawing. Yeah, Chile. Chile momento. Hi, Feno. Ah, me too. A mí también me hubiera gustado estudiar arte, pero en el minuto no fue la opción. My family didn't allow me to. Because well, you know, what I was going to do if I had an art degree, be an art teacher or die of hunger, they said. And they didn't let me go for arts. Turns out I was a furry artist all along, and I make more money now than I do with my current career. Hehehe, hehehe. No, I already finished uni. I'm old. I have a digital interaction design title that it's like, you know, web design, game design, robotic design thing. You know, it's not art related at all. But I don't like it. And I'm not going to use that title. Nope. No. Garbage degree, let's go! I'm not going to use it. I have my diploma on my side. Getting this dust. Yeah, I have the title. That's what everyone says. At least they have the title. And a huge debt on my back. Because my career was like, how long? My career was like 5 years, and each year cost like 7K. I mean, I guess they chilled out a bit with the thing that I'm always drawing. And of course they are like proud and happy of, oh wow, you can make money of what you like, how lucky you are. I'm like, yeah, I guess. But also the side effect of my parents seeing how much I make by drawing furries on the internet is that now they see my art purely as an income and not as, you know, like my passion, you know. So yeah, So like every time they see like an opportunity, they are like, oh, you know, you should sell art this way, you should sell art this other way, you should do this, you should do that, you should make this, you should make that. And every time they see me drawing, it's like, oh, you know, you making money? And it's like, no, I'm drawing for myself. Or like if they see me, you know, I buy a lot of commissions, and they are like, why you spend your money that way? Or you know, or if I do free art for my friends, also that is like, oh, you know, why you doing free art? Why you not charging? And it's like, because I like drawing. Not everything is about money. I am sorry, but I kinda don't wanna live that way. Like, I have told them that it doesn't even matter how much I do actually by drawing. Like, if I can live good enough, taking less commissions and of course making less money, but I can live with that, I'm going to take less commissions because I don't want to break my hand to have a lot of money. I don't care about the money outside, you know, like, oh, I wanna buy my things and, you know, emergency money if my pets need something. But like having money to have money, I don't know. I just wanna draw because I like it. And not everything I do has to be with, you know, monetary intent. I just wanna draw because I like drawing. So yeah, it's like, I guess they like, yeah, they are happy for me. Like I have to say this, I have to say this, like yeah, work is the means to an objective, not the objective itself. If I can live fine doing, you know, 6 commissions per month, I'll do 6 commissions per month, and the rest of the time is for me. I'm not going to, you know, because I know I could do like 20 commissions per month if I really want to. I'm not going to do that. No. And I'm so sorry your whole life was about making money to always be like in a good position. But I kinda don't wanna live that way. And if, you know, bigger means like, oh, I want a house or something like that, are so unaffordable right now that I will have to actually break my back and not enjoy life for like 7 years to just be able to like have the base price for the house. I don't want to do that. I'm sorry, I don't want to do that. Also, yes, I use 2 monitors. I have my main monitor and my tablet. There is another monitor and it's also a tablet. It's a screen tablet. I plan to buy a third one soon. Maybe February or March I'll buy a third monitor. Actually, a second monitor, because, you know, third screen. Because 2 is too little for me. But yeah, so yeah, that way my parents knowing I like art, I do a lot of money by my art. It's like, oh, you're living the dream, but also why you're not working harder or making more money, or why all of your drawings are not money focused. It's like, hey, because I don't wanna. And that part is a bit of a boomer, because it happens way too often that it's like, you know, like they say a drawing and they're like, oh, you should sell it, you know. Or I'm doing, like when I did the Haru pins, they were like, oh, you should make like, you know, pins for this company and they will pay you. And I'm like, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Me. On other side, like for example, my brother, he's really proud of me. And like when the first time, because you know, I draw furry, I'm not going to be like to my family like, look at my drawing, I did a furry drawing, it's showing its paws, cute little witsy animal, you know. But when my brother found, you know, that I draw and I make money with my drawings, Um, and he saw like my drawings, you know, he cried because he was so proud of how pretty I can draw, and he was so proud of me, like how far I have reached doing this, and he cried, and I was like, no, brother, don't cry. He's my older brother, and I love him a lot, so it was, yeah, he cried. And then he proceeded to show my drawings to all of his friends, and I was like, oh no. Oh no. Brother, please, do not do that. I don't want everyone to know I do drawings, I do... Don't show the full drawings to all your friends, please, brother, please, no. So, yeah, he show off. And every time he's with his friends, he shows off. And he's like, oh, you know, he'll be like talking with a friend and sends them my Instagram. And he's like, no, brother, please. Brother, please, stop doing that. I really appreciate my brother and the support he does. Like, yeah, Lonnie, half of the family knows I draw furry. Half of the family knows I draw furry. And you know, my mom also shows off like what I do, but I would like it more if she I mean, and I appreciate that, but I would like it a bit more if she shows off, like, you know, oh, look how pretty my daughter draws, instead of look how much money my daughter does by drawing. If it was like the first one, I would appreciate it more, but it's the second one, and I'm like, oh. But everyone is like, oh, you're so lucky, you're living the dream, you should appreciate that more. And I'm like, I appreciate it, but I don't wanna, I don't have the need to be a millionaire. I just want a little wee house where I can have my little wee dogs and my cat and live with Zen, and we all both pay together. Like the things in the house, so I don't have to overwork myself, and he doesn't have to take such a heavy job. Yeah, little Haru cottage, and you know, and that be it. And I don't need anything else. Just my pewter, a little wee house, and my dogs, and Zen. Yeah, curiously, my grandma no longer talks about money. It's just my mom. Like, my grandma now is like, the money is for spending it. If you're not spending it in what you like, then you are missing out. But yeah, nonetheless, if, you know, the support is like, you know, even if it's, yeah, the mentality of like, oh, money, money, money. And like, I don't like when my mom says like, you're in your best years, you should work, you know, you should work all you can because you're in your best years. And I'm like, exactly, I'm in my best years. I'm not going to work all I can. I want to enjoy it. If I don't enjoy now that I'm young and healthy, quote unquote, I'm not going to enjoy it when I'm older, you know? I'm just having fun. I like playing games and being in my pewter and draw all day, and I don't regret it at all. Yeah. Yeah, and when I told that, I say that to my mom, and she was like, well, life is not pretty, you know? She was like, life is sad and unfair and bad, so it is what it is. And I was like, dang. You have some problems right there. Enjoying life? No. You have to work. I was like, dang. I'm sorry, bro. But yeah, she's like that. But you know, nonetheless, I appreciate that they've been supportive in their own way. Because there are things that you cannot change from people. And that mentality that my mom has, it will not change. But I know that she, you know, she like is proud of how far I have reached doing this. And that I did it alone. So I'm not going to be like, you know, mom, I don't appreciate your support. Shut up. Don't look at my drawings anymore. It's like, no, you know what? Thank you. But I do my thing. I'll do my thing. But thank you for the cool support, mom, and you know, for like once she saw how things work for me, she let me be with that. So yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I am living my best right now. I'm living the best I can live. It's not like the perfect life I want, but surely it's my best life. And I don't regret where I am or what I'm doing. I'm just, you know, being me. The ice already melted. This cannot be. Yeah, I'm living my best life. I'm not rushing it. I'm taking my time. Right now, tomorrow I'm going to hang with my friends. I bought things. I bought a gay cake. Yes, Mote! I was in, because tomorrow I'm going, you know, some friends are coming to my house. So I want to buy things to have with them, you know? I'm living my best life. I'm going to hang with my friends, with my real life friends. I don't have many, but the low amount I have, they are cool. You know, I have like 6 friends. I really appreciate them. They are coming to my birthday next week. Yes. But we are having fun together first. And I bought a gay cake and Among Us nuggets. So yeah, we're going to have a really little wee evening playing Mario Kart, pool party, and gay cake and Among Us nuggets. I took a photo. I am excited for that. You know what? I am happy. I am excited. How long this been? Where is it? Well, you know what? Overall, despite everything, I can say I mean, it's a week. You know, it's next Thursday, Jueves. So there's time if you wanna come. I didn't invite the people who are too far away because I feel bad making you spend like $40 to come for one day. So yeah. What? I wanted to do that. Ah! Nah, it's okay. It's okay. We can hang other day. I know. Okay, so look at this. Look at this. Please, everyone, look at this. Look at this! With what I'm having fun with my friends tomorrow. Gay cake and Among Us nuggets. Gay cake. Yes, it's a rainbow. It's a rainbow cake. Yes, those are real in my country. And they are official Among Us nuggets. They are only in my country. And yes, buenas noches, Nevi. Gracias por pasar. Have a good night and have a good day in your work. Yeah, Sunnies are so good. Yeah, Feno, Feno, you didn't knew the Among Us nuggets were a thing. They are legal, I mean legal, they are official in my country. Like, I don't know why, but it happened. We have those here. Orgullo chileno. Let's see, I'm living my best life. I'm proud of myself and I'm so happy how far I have come. So like sometimes when, you know, when people is like struggling a lot, it's like I can tell you it does get better. I promise you it does get better. It's all part of the journey. And that doesn't mean there are not bad days. I think I cried 2 days ago, but it's okay. Because not everything is bad. And you all here are doing so great. Proud of you. Keep going. Kings and queens. And non-binary royalty. You got this. I had something like for non-binary people, but I forgot the word. I used to say it a lot to like a friend. I used to call them I cannot remember. Not Monarch. How it was? No, because it was a title. Because it was like king, queen, and like I cannot remember. I cannot remember. Dude, I used to use it so much with a friend and I cannot remember now. Bleh. Casually going to check the ends. You're crazy. I will remember at some point. I am so angry I cannot remember right now. Oh well, it happens. The worst part is that the last place I remember where I used it, like the server got cheated, so I cannot go check. Majesty, royalty, monarch. Bleh, 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 bleh. Bleh, 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 bleh. Your mom. Your mom. Yeah. No, I don't know. Cannot remember. Your mom. Bye! Go be a gamer! We love gaming. No! Got the flag. Change canvas size. What? Your mom.
Mom.
Yes. Your mom. Mayan having this really cool TTS. And also when someone donates, you can see in the top it goes up. By the way, guys, I'm drinking Gamer Juice. You know, Gamer Subs. My peach tea flavor that I bought. They come with a little scoop. No, it's peach tea. I didn't like that one. I have a little package, so of course I'm going to eat it and drink it, but I didn't like it. Titi milk, yeah. I also have a little package of that one. I mean, Twitch let you say almost anything with the exception of like slurs. Like, you know, there is a name of a cookie that cannot be said on stream. Again, you know, slurs were such a wild concept for me because I'm Hispanic. Also, Nori, did you saw my cool transition? Look at this cool transition. Wow. Wow. I voted today. Yeah, me doing sound effects because it doesn't have one idle to add the sound effect. Whoosh. Whoosh. Goodbye, Ariane. Thanks for stopping by and watching and all of that, and you're welcome to come back next stream. Maybe it will be Saturday. We don't know. I'm not very constant. I am like a bullet to the wind. The last 4 months I was in recovery of surgery. But yeah, I have like that little bug that is like, when I'm going to, I can have everything ready to stream, and pressing the start button gives me like a lot of social anxiety, and I cannot. It's like I'm being exposed to talk in front of people, so when I'm going to press the button, it's like, I think I won't stream today. Cries in the floor. And then I stream on Discord because it feels more familiar and happy for me. And I don't have to talk. I don't feel forced to talk. I'm also not forced to talk here. If one day I want to do a mute stream, I guess I can do it. But still, I was like, Right. This is social anxiety. How? Yeah, I know you guys are kind. That's why I stream on Discord, because I at least know, like, it's all space friendly for me, that I feel comfortable in. But on Twitch, you'd never know if the next person who joins the stream will be a kind person, a lurker, or a weirdo. I do not mind the first two. I actually encourage those. Like, if you're a lurker, it's okay. You don't need to type anything. It's fine. It's fine. I'm also a lurker in a lot of streams. If you're a kind person, that's also okay. Of course, it's okay. I love meeting new people, and if you're friendly, and if I like you, I will probably, I don't forget names. I know Feno from 2020. You were just a little guy. How time flies. You were just a little guy. Yeah. But yeah, in stream you never know if you'll find a weirdo that will come to the stream and I'll be like, ew, furries, or type of thing. Or we just be mean with no reason and I'll cry, and I don't want that. Yeah, it's okay. In any ways, the old Harvard server died, like I burned it to the ground. Yeah. I burned that server to the ground. It doesn't exist anymore. I mean, it exists, but there's only like 3 people there for the memories. And since then I've been much more careful with like everything. Like I have another server now, and it's a closed server, like close. I only choose who enters to the server. But yeah, I hope your life been good, Feno. I'm glad to see you back around. And I hope life been treating you kindly. But it feels like an end of an era. Like when I start like talking with more people in the servers that I talked, and some of the people that interact with me, they were like all minors, like 16 or 14. And this year, like, everyone is an adult now, and it feels like, dang, what happened? The times happen, I've been an adult for so long, I forget that. I am like, you're no longer a little guy. I guess you can fend by yourself. You can fly now. Yeah. And it's weird, because I don't feel older, you get me? Like, I'm turning 25 in a week, but I don't feel 25. If anything, I feel either 18, I will say 16, but because I can do what I want, I will say 18. Yeah. I don't feel older. It's like once you turn 20, the time stops for you a bit. It's so different when you have like things going in your life, like, and finishing school and entering college and things like that. Oh yeah, you can feel like you're aging, but after that it just feels the same. Yeah, I don't feel old. I say 18 because I can drink. I don't like alcohol, but I can drink. I'm Hispanic, so probably I could have drank before that if I wanted, but it doesn't matter. The point stands that I just say 18 because I can do stuff that if I was a minor I could not do. Like, I think in my country, people start drinking like at 13. It's not legal, but they do it. No one has a full bottle, often. Unless it's like beer, and it's an individual beer. That one, yeah, of course, but anything else, no one drinks a full bottle. Yeah, that was like a huge difference when I met Sen, like, in person. Yeah, the thing that is illegal here is like selling alcohol to people under 18, but that doesn't mean they cannot drink it. It's just illegal to sell it. Like that was like a huge difference when I met Sen's family. Yeah, his family only drink like beer, and meanwhile his family drinks only like beer. My family drinks like a lot of cocktails with vodka and with rum and with different things, gin, Ramazotti, pero they drink so many different things. And in his family they only drink beer and sidra, and I was like, oh boy. Maybe my family is a bit you know. I don't drink. My country produces good wine. I just know that. And I know that the grapes to make wine are a different type of grape that the ones you eat. What's the difference? No clue, but I know they are different. I don't drink the juice because I don't like it. I don't want to. If I have to choose between an alcoholic drink that it doesn't taste really well and a yummy juice that it really tastes well, I'm going to choose the yummy juice, you know? But maybe it's my autism. Yes, just makes me happy. It's like if I go out to eat and they are like, oh, do you want the bitter alcohol drink or do you want the yummy juice? Yummy juice. I want the yummy juice. And that doesn't mean there are like drinks that are not yummy, you know? Like in my country we have this one called Cola de Mono that is delicious. But still, yummy juice. Also, Cola de Mono is only drink on Christmas. Me when the yummy juice. Also, have you seen how much change the bills in the supermarket when you buy just food or you buy alcohol? Alcohol is like twice the price of everything. So like, you know, if the normal groceries cost like $100, if you buy alcohol, it's going to be $200 because it's so expensive. Why would you spend so much in something that it doesn't taste that good? Also in my country you can buy every type of alcohol in the supermarket, by the way. I don't know if that applies to most countries. I hear it doesn't. But here you can buy every type of alcohol in the supermarket as long as you are 18 or older. I remember one time it was so funny that we went to the supermarket and I went with my mom. And my mom is like a 65-year-old woman. And the cashier was like, ID. And she was like, seriously? And the cashier was like, sorry, it's the rules. And I was like, Lamau. Of course it was a younger cashier. I guess they didn't know. Because the rule says you have to ask ID to everyone. And in my case, I get to, when I go to adult places, I get to ask the ID like, oh, stop there, you child. You cannot be here. And I'm like, sir, I know my voice and my height might not say one thing, but I promise you I'm an adult. I promise. And they're like, no, ID or nothing. And I'm like, wow. Yeah. Also, I don't have adult face. I have baby face. People still think I'm like 16. And my sister is 36 and people still think she's 18 at much. So runs in the family. I don't age. Oh yeah, I haven't taken my meds today. 1 second. There you go. Yum 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 yum. I have to take a lot of meds in general. And once I asked my mom, like, yo mom, can I take this med in the morning instead of the evening? Because most meds I have to take them in the morning. And I will forget if I don't take them all together. And then she was like, how many meds do you have? And I was like, 5. I have 5 meds. And she was like, you cannot take 5 meds all at once. You're going to hurt your stomach. And I was like, you cannot tell me what to do, woman. And then I had the worst tummy ache of my life. So yes, you should not take 5 meds in one with your empty stomach. You will die. It was actually not pleasant. I had a lot of tummy ache for taking so many meds together. Yeah, I just take 5 at once because I forgot to take my meds. But yeah, if you feel a bit of discomfort, probably it's because of that. Just so you know. Yeah, I mean, in the short run, you're like, nah, nothing wrong with that. But you're actually putting a lot of pressure in your stomach and in your liver by doing that. I will never, I am diagnosed with ADHD and also autism. Whatsoever my neuro thingy, my neurologist told me, yes, exactly, I have to take them all together, I will forget. My neurologist, I told her, I'm an artist, I do art for a living. And she was like, in that case, I will not give you ADHD meds because while, yes, they will help you focus and like do better, do better work, it will also, affect your creativity. Like, yeah, you will be able to finish more drawings at once, but you will not be able to come with new ideas as easy as you do right now. So she was like, I will not give you meds for ADHD because since you work in a creative area, I think it's better if your brain is the way it is. And I was like, oh, so true. So I don't take ADHD meds. And also I don't take anything for my autism because can you even like give something for that? I don't think so. And I'm in my last box of anxiety meds. Yeah, and the worst part, is that it makes a lot of sense, but because I'm also like autistic, the overstimulation gets even worse. Like, it's not only I'm stimulated, but I want to cry and I want to die, and it's like, no, everything is wrong. I get in such a bad mood. I'm like a child, and I hate being that way. I think I told some people, like, the last time it happened, that I was with Sen and I was so angry and I was so sad and I wanted to cry. I'm not, and I was like, everything is wrong. Life is meaningless. I'm sad and I'm angry and and then it was just that I was hungry. But I was hungry and it was hot and we were out and we've been out for a while and we were in the supermarket, and in the supermarket there is too much people and I couldn't find the item that my mom asked me for, and I was like, no. Overstimulation in the finest. So when I was home in silent and eating my food, I was able to chill out again. And I was like, I'm sorry, I acted so wrong. And he was like, it doesn't matter. I was like, I was very overstimulated, sorry. And he was like, it's okay, I get it. And I was like, no. Like, when I was on uni, I would cry every day. It was awful. I would cry every single day because I was having such a bad time. Yes, I get so angry and like self-destructive. Not like, I'm not actually doing anything bad, but I'm like, I wanna pull my hair and it's like, but I try to not to do it, but I'm like, anger. Yeah, I also hit myself as a child. I don't do it anymore, but sometimes I have the urge, but I don't do it anymore. Yeah, I will hit my head. It's so hard to resist the I want to hit my head. Me going insane. At least though, I have to say, with the autism diagnosis, my family is much more like less pushy with things that they used to be pushy before. Like, my family is very social and they do a lot of social gatherings. And in the past, they would like force me to be in those social gatherings, but since my diagnosis, they don't force me anymore, and that's great. It's like I can be there a bit, but if I leave, they will not say anything. Why is that working? Which I appreciate a lot. Thank you for not saying anything about me leaving. I got diagnosed as an adult. I got my diagnosis last year, actually. And I had to fight for it because my mom didn't thought I was autistic. So I was like, going to the, I was like, Mom, I need therapy. And I went to the therapist, and the therapist was like, have you considered that you might be autistic? And I was like, yeah, a lot of times. So I told my mom, and she was like, no, you're not autistic. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get tested. So I had to pay for the test and all of that. But at the end of the day, it was autism all along. And when I got my diagnosis and I came back from home, like from getting my paper. Oh yeah, it's extremely complicated. It was extremely complicated, but I did it. And more when you're like a woman and you present autism differently than boys, and they are like, no, you're not autistic. Have you considered you might be quirky? It was autism. Yeah, I got, because this time I was with a female therapist, but when I was 13, I was with a male therapist. And when the autism topic came out, he was like, no, she's not autistic, she's just like childish. She's too childish for her age. And I was like, bro, it was autism. She's just too childish, this 13-year-old is too childish. She likes Pokemon a lot, maybe too much. And she draws all day and she doesn't talk and goes non-verbal. And has extreme burnouts, but it doesn't matter, it's not autism, it's just that she's childish. What about if I jump out of a bridge? What about that? So yeah, getting the diagnosis is hard. It took me 10 years to get it. And I still remember, like, I think one of the hardest things for me to get the diagnosis, though, it was like when I got the diagnosis and it was like, yeah, it's autism. And my family was at home. And I arrived with the diagnosis, and I was like, yeah, it was autism, and I'm fine with that. And my family, and I remember my brother specifically, he said something that it like really hurt me, but it's out of he not knowing better. That he said like, does this mean I cannot hug you anymore? And I wanted to cry so badly. It's like, no, what do you mean? It doesn't change anything. It's not that I became autistic. I'm always been this way. It's just know that I have a paper that says the reason why I'm this way. That doesn't mean you have to change how you treat me. But it made me so sad when he said that, like. I wanted to cry so badly. Like, no, nothing has changed. It's just, no, I have a paper that says why I'm the way I'm, but that doesn't mean anything. Like, you should not go change the way you treat me because a paper says I'm this way. It's okay, my brother is cool, we have a really cool relationship. I love and appreciate my brother a lot. It was just a misunderstanding and a moment of like weakness. Because I'm like the younger sibling, so they are overprotective of me a lot. Oh yeah, it's all good. My brother didn't change the way he treats me. But boy, that comment hurt. I think my biggest fear with the diagnosis is just like, that like, people will treat me different or will invalidate things that I feel or do because of the diagnosis, like, Like I screw up something and they will be like, oh, that's because, if you were normal, I don't know. But no, it only has happened like 2 times. Yeah, it sucks, I think, also for like older generations that got diagnosed as children. Because back then there was also another stigma over autism that is today is being like trying to be clean of that stigma, but it's hard to erase what you did already. So a lot of people who are autistic get like infantilize a lot or treat like, you are not a capable human being of doing anything. Because yes, autism is a disability, but it's not, it affects people different ways. But at the end of the day, yes, it is a disability and it's very debilitating when you get overwhelmed by things that other people don't get overwhelmed, and when you have to, be exposed by default on these spaces that other people, it's like normal for them, but for you it's like really exhausting to do. Like that happened to my partner a lot, to Sen, that he'll be like fine, but he has a normal job, and that means he has to interact a lot with people, and it will always reach a point where he will get overstimulated and overwhelmed and in a bad mood because, at the end of the day, he does have the disability, and he will get affected by it sooner or later. Even if he can be like really good at interacting with people and all, it doesn't mean he's not like harming himself by doing so. Yeah, I mean today the day is more accepting about autism. My country is taking a lot of like measurements to make autism more bearable for a lot of people, which is nice. So yeah, like for example, now for example, but you know, eugenics with autism are complicated because if you think about like, doing the best to have a healthy baby with no disabilities, but if the disability in question is autism, one of the both parents it has autism, so you cannot just get rid of it. No matter how many babies you try, you will not get rid of it because one of you is guilty of that. In my case, it's my dad. And my mom is the ADHD one. And I got both. Mental illness. Me when I'm a burden because I was born this way. Yeah, so I know, like, I think Murica has this thing, like, if you are autistic, they will put you, like, things, you know, it's like, if you're autistic, you cannot adopt a child or adopt a pet if you have the diagnosis, you know, it's like, no, because we don't think you are capable of taking care of another being, so you cannot adopt a child or a pet as an autistic person. Which, for me, no issue because I don't want children, and if I want to adopt a pet, I will just, you know, get it from the streets. But for people who, you know, really want a child, but they cannot have, but they want to adopt one, it's like, man. And also, you know, when I got diagnosed, because my mom is part of that old generation with the stigma, she's like fierce. She was like, it's not autism, it's Asperger. That is autism, by the way, it's just another name. And when I got the diagnosis, I was like, yes, it is autism. She was like, oh, but you know, it's very low level. Like, the test has, I don't know, 20 points and you got 7. And 7 is like the minimal requirement to diagnose as autistic. So you are autistic, but just a little bit, you know, just the smaller autistic, the lower autism, the almost normal autism. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything. Because there is no more autistic or less autistic. It's autism or not autism. The fact that I can handle more time things that other autistic people, it doesn't mean they don't affect me. That I was, just because I was, you know, capable of doing, you know, all school and doing college and finishing all of that, it doesn't mean, you know, it was easy for me or I was like a normal person while doing that. I cried every day. I was overwhelmed and overstimulated, and I was like very in a bad mental state because it was really bad. And probably if I had my diagnosis Maybe my teachers will be, nicer. I don't know. But, not because I was able to do it, it means it was easy. It just means I overcame it, my problem, but it's not easy. It's really hard. And I've been masking my whole life and I'm tired all the time. I don't know. So, yeah. I did it, but at what cost? My mental health, my sanity, my will to live. So now that I have the answer why I felt the way I felt, I understand. But just because, I got 7 points of 20 in the autism diagnosis, that is basically the minimal amount to get diagnosed, it doesn't mean I'm less autistic. Because not because I got the minimal point thing, it doesn't change that when I turned like 14 and all my classmates were changing from liking toys and liking, kid things to makeup and more like phones and thinking about going out and doing stuff, while I still like Pokemon, and I start to get isolated because I like Pokemon and none of my classmates likes Pokemon anymore, it doesn't change that. That happened. And I was never able to outgrow Pokemon. I have played every game since then. I have so many Pokemon plushies. So yeah. It's like I don't like when people are like, their diagnosis was, it was the minimal. It doesn't change how bad was school for me for being autistic. I had the worst time of my life. I felt isolated. I didn't have friends. I didn't have people to share the things I liked. Everyone started to move on with their lives and I felt left behind and I didn't know what was wrong with me. But there definitely was something wrong with me because, suddenly my cousin stopped drawing and he starts going to parties and I'm still drawing Pokemon and, it's like, and suddenly life moves on and people grows up but it cannot seem to grow up and I wonder there is something wrong with me. I am doing something wrong. And then I get my first diagnosis of ADHD and depression and they want to medicate me for depression and it's like, does this mean I'm not normal? Because I'm broken. There's something wrong with me. It's like everything in my life makes so much sense when I got my autism diagnosis and it took a huge burden of me because suddenly it wasn't my fault. It was never my fault the way I felt. So yeah, diagnosis. I don't regret getting it at all. Because the weight, the mental load that it took from me is something that I feel is like, it cannot be paid. It doesn't matter if the diagnosis was like expensive. The mental load that I got off me that day is so important. Yeah. I'm so glad I got that diagnosed. Because I no longer feel guilty for the things I like. Yeah, I think something that helped me a lot in the last years is like my fellow neurodivergent people. Because they understand the struggle of feeling the way you feel. So you can be yourself and do things like, oh, I don't talk with people for 3 months and they are still your friends and they don't feel like, you know, they don't treat you different for that, or you know, things like that. Also, like, you know, my partner, the fact that my partner is also autistic, it helps a lot. Because we understand these things with each other, so we don't, you know, we can feel safe with each other. We can be ourselves, per se, which is great. So yeah, if you're neurodivergent, maybe you should also like date in the same area of neurodivergency. Yeah, it's okay, Toya. I will not judge you for that. I know life is hard a lot of times. You are a cool friend. Also, you know, like a lot of in real life friends, that most likely, you know, they are neurodivergent too. Not autism, but they are neurodivergent nonetheless. When I told them about my diagnosis, they never treat me differently, and that's very nice. Because I don't want to be treated differently. I want to be respected in some areas that, you know, there are things I'm not going to enjoy no matter how hard I try. But they respect that nonetheless, and I appreciate that. And a lot of my friends that are not that neurodivergent, um, there is also the thing that they are like, they do party and like hang with people, and they are like, oh, I can be this, I'm this way with these friends, and they tell me like, but when I'm with you, I can, be this other way that I like to be, that I cannot be that much in public, like more closer and more like geek, or talking of the games and things like that, because I'm that way all the time, and they feel like they can free themselves a bit like that. Oh yeah, college for me was also a failure. Like I went to college thinking like, oh, I'm going to be more social this time, and I'm going to make friends for realsies. And I made a group the first month, and within the first month they already made another WhatsApp group without me and jigged me away and left me alone, and everyone already had their friends group, and I was very hurt by that, and I was like, man, it's such over for me. So I spent the first whole year of uni alone. Like if we had to make a group project, I will be pinned with whatever group was missing a member, and I had no one to spend time in uni with, and I was always alone, same at school, blah blah blah. It sucked. And the worst part is that I told my family like, yeah, I did friends, and they ditched me within the first month. And my family, my mom would ask me like, oh, who are your friends? And I was too ashamed to tell her like they ditched me. So I was like, oh, they are great, because they were great. I wasn't great. They were great. So like, oh, they are great. They're doing great. They have so good grades. Blah blah blah. Hurt inside. Like she keeps asking me about my friends that are no longer my friends because they jigged me within a month. But I guess I was the problem because I don't know, maybe I was too weird. Maybe I was too boring. So I spent the whole first year alone, and the second year too. And in the second year, I met this girl that was very quiet as well as me, and we became like friends at the end of the year, and then from there we made like all group projects together. But she was a bit like me, so we didn't hang out outside college. It was like we make group projects together, but we never go out or do anything because she plays Dota and I play, and back then I played League. So we didn't hang. We were friends. I think we are still friends, but we didn't hang like outside college at all because we were too introverted, too autistic for that. Which was funny, but I didn't felt alone. But the first 2 years were awful. I was so sad. It was such a failure. Uh, so yeah, college sucked for me a lot. And that kinda ruined me forever because now I'm really insecure with friendship, It's like, do people still consider me their friends? I am cool. I am so insecure now. I did my best and I failed. And it didn't help that my mom was like, you don't take care of your friends are going to leave you because you never call and you never hang with them. Oh, guess what? It was autism all along. So it didn't help that she will tell me those things. Yeah. More Cheetos for you. So true. January. My mom is that way. She said very hurtful things to me, that because my autism I never forget, and it sucks because it hurts forever. And it's like, why you don't move on? It was a while ago, and I'm like, I don't know, I just can't. I just can't move on. But you know what? I am fine. Yeah, I remember so much. Everything that hurt me in my life, I remember. Everything in my life that marked me, I remember. Both good and bad, I remember everything. And like I remember this was like very sweet. But you know, I have an aunt that when I was young, I will hang a lot with. You know, now my family will leave me in her house like every weekend or so, and you know, so I spent a huge part of my childhood, like till I was like 8, in her house with my cousins and with her, and like it was really hard for me to sleep back then. Um, so like it was really hard for me to sleep back then, so I would stay awake till like 5 a.m. and I would roam the house while my cousins were sleeping. And sometimes I will find my aunt in the kitchen, and you know, I will sit with her and she will give me cookies and we will eat cookies on 5 in the morning type of thing, and she will talk to me and I enjoy a lot my time with her. And it was nice, you know, it was really real nice. And I remember so many things with her, like the time I spent there. I was in her house when my grandpa died, because you know, that was not early morning, that was like not sleeping. uh, so you know, it was like so I spent so much time with her, and suddenly I stopped going to her house, and I remember asking to my mom like why I stopped going there. But the point is, like last year I was, I think, in a wedding. No, I was in a birthday party. In a birthday party of my uncle that turned 60 now. Um so I was in that party and my aunt was there, and we were talking, and because she kind of disappeared of my life for a while, for years, and then I went to uni, and of course I went to another city because my town doesn't really have good universities, so I just didn't see her again in, like, let's say 10 years. So I talked with her again, and she's like, "Oh, you're doing so good and all of that, and I'm proud of you." And I don't know if you remember, but we used to spend so much time together when you were a child. And I was like, yeah, of course I remember. And I started like saying all the things I remember with her, and she was like in the verge of tears, like about to cry, like, oh yes. Yeah, I remember everything. I remember everything, good and bad. So yeah, I remember all the things that I did with her. I stayed till 5 in the morning eating cookies and talking with her, and she used to cook so well. And I would always be like, I like how you do this. I don't like it in my house, but I like how you do this. Or like going to her family, you know, her family side farms, because she's like not blood related to me, you know. She's the wife of my uncle, and you know, spending time there with her side of the family and doing stuff, and you know, she was like almost crying because I remember of these things that I did as a child with her. And I was like, yeah, I know I'm big now, but if you want to like hang and go for a coffee or something, I'm down to that because I really appreciate you. Like, my aunt. I have really good memories with her and I don't regret anything that it went down with her. So yeah, I remember everything about good and bad. And I remember it was so funny because, the thing of, I was left in her house when my grandpa died because my grandpa lived in another town and my mom was like not ready to deal with that. And when also like having to explain your 7-year-old daughter, oh, your grandpa just died and you will never see him again. So she just left me in the house of this aunt that is not related to my grandpa. And she was like, what do I do? How do I tell the child what that is? And I was just so chill, like, yeah, don't worry about it. Then she was like, oh god, what do I do? Haru's mom, why you leave this task to me? I don't know what to do. And she was like, do you want to eat pizza? Do you want to do this, do that? And I was like, oh, I'm chill, I like this house. What a good time to spend with my aunt. I really love my aunt. I was, and at the time I, said that. I just find it funny. Also because I'm older than her children, she kind of learned a lot of how to parent with me. Because she kind of deal with me first, so when their children reached my age, she already kind of knew what to do. Because she dealt with me first. And I was apparently a really good and calm child, so it's not a problem. Except with the staying at 5 in the morning, that's something I couldn't control. I think it's interesting to have family that lives far. She doesn't live far. She lives in the same town, but still is. We just stopped hanging with each other out of the blue, and I never understood why. I think I know now, but it's like personal reasons I would rather not share with people on the internet. But it wasn't her fault nor my fault, so it's fine. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes people just stop talking with each other and it's not no one's fault. It just happens. Also last year when I came back to my hometown, I was like very scared because the things my mom say, that my friends from my hometown I was like really scared of inviting them to my birthday last year because I just came back down and I haven't seen none of them in like 5 years. So it's like, oh, they might think I'm an awful friend because I didn't contact them in 5 years, haha, type of thing. And I contact them if, oh, you wanna come to my birthday. And none said no. Like everyone I invite came, and it was so nice because it was those moments. It's like, my friends understand how I am and they don't judge it. And even though I don't talk with them every day, like my best friend of all my life, I know her 20 years now. We sometimes don't talk for months, an end, years an end, but still it's like, yeah, if you ask me who is my best friend, she's my best friend. We haven't talked in 3 years, but she's my best friend, you know? It's like that. She's coming to my birthday, by the way. We talked like 2 days ago. And yeah, that, you know, it was like after all of that time that happened post pandemic and like not having friends at uni and all of that, when I hang again with my real life friends after not seeing them for 5 years, I was like, oh dang, you know, it's like I think human interaction is important, like in real life. Like it doesn't diminish how important my online friends are, but hanging with people in real life is cool, you know. I think human interaction is important to keep your sanity. Not every day, of course, I will die, but yeah, I think human interaction is important. And also, if you have like friends in real life while you're in college or school, you should hang with them more, because once they start working, they will not have time to hang anymore, and that's tragic. It's like my best friend now, it works, and it's like, oh, yo, wanna go to the movies, and she's like, oh, I can't, I'm working. And I'm like, oh yeah, when they start families, it's goodbye. Most of my friends though don't want to have a family. In this economy, I know, right? Start a family in this economy, crazy. Oh no! I mean, 3 of my real life friends had children. But it was teenage pregnancy. So yeah. My brother is trying to start a family. He's trying to get pregnant with his wife. So they are trying to start a family, hopefully this year or next year. They're working for that. He's the only one in my side of the family that will have children, so there's that. Because none of my sisters want to have children, and I don't want either. He's the only one. Hehe. Luis. Yeah, the worst part is that one of, like, you know, the teenage pregnancy things, one was like really that I was, you know, this friend left town because the dad got another job in another town, so she left, and we didn't knew anything about her for years. Like, no, for like 1 year we didn't hear anything about her. And one day my mom asked, like, oh, you know how this friend of yours that moved out is doing? And we're like, no, I have no clue. And my cousin, joking, I reply again, joking. He said, like, oh, she's pregnant, haha, / joke. And we are like, don't joke about that. And you know the rest. The timing of my cousin was priceless. And when we found out, I look at him like dead in the eyes, like, you. And he was like, I had no idea, I promise, I was just joking. It was hilarious. It was just a joke, I will never joke about that again. Yeah. I love Pokemon music. Is this like the music of the first town of the third game? Hydration! Thank you. 18. Oh, stretching. Okay. I think it was the first town of the third game. I just checked the playlist and it says Sapphire, Ruby, Emerald. So I think it was the first town. It's just that the name of the town is in English and I played the game in Spanish, so I cannot tell if it was the first time or not. But I know it was that game, so I'm right. Yum 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 yum. My Pokemon knowledge cannot be. Dun, 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 dun. Me went Pokemon. I lost all my friends in school because I like Pokemon, but it doesn't matter. Pokemon is still with me and they aren't. Huh. Who lose? Not me. Yes. Me went Pokemon. Happy. And you know what? I can be critic. The new Pokemon games are kinda ugly. But still, I like Pokemon. I grew up with Pokemon and it's a huge part of my life, and you know, even though if I don't like that much the new games, I still like Pokemon a lot. It's a huge part of my life, you know. Can be crazy about it. But I don't hate the franchise at all. This one is also from Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. I mean, the game looks ugly as hell, and there are many things that I don't like about that one, but I gotta say the characters are really good, and you know, the story that they gave the game is top tier for Pokemon. That doesn't mean it's actually really good, but you know, it's like over the norm of Pokemon. It's still like not that good. And for me, if I'm not playing for the story, the game is actually unbearable to watch, and I cannot play because it's way too ugly for my taste. And I usually don't judge games for how they look, but this one is too much. It's not that it's ugly, it looks so unfinished that it hurts me emotionally. So yeah, you know, the history of the game and the characters are really good in Scarlet and Violet, but that's where it ends. Because game itself, it sucks. And it made me sad because I wish the game was as polished to be at the level of the story they develop. But because the game is not polished and it looks ugly and it runs bad, a lot of people will not reach the story and actually like see the things that they work so hard on because some part of the game are just too bad. And I cannot judge anyone that doesn't want to play the game because it's, you know, because why would you spend $60 in an unfinished game? You know, if the game was cheaper, I would be like, you know what, whatever. But the game is $60, and if you want the DLC, it's extra $30. So the game complete is $90, and you don't want to pay $90 for an unfinished game. So I completely understand people who don't want to play the game or don't want to buy it. Yeah, who has the real control in that case is Pokemon Company, who says when the game has to be, you know, released. And if Game Freak, I mean, if Pokemon Company says the game has to be out by this date, they have to release it that date. It doesn't matter if it's not finished, which is awful. But it's how things work right now. I would rather wait 5 years and get a good game than get a game every year or 2 games per year and get unfinished things like this happen to me. It was a tragedy because, I really like Pokemon and I don't like the way the franchise is being taken. Such an important thing to me. That's why when people complain about Silk Song not being out yet, I'm like, it doesn't matter. If the game is going to take 5 years more to release, it doesn't matter. Because I know they're going to release a complete and good game. And it's going to be great. I don't care. I don't care if it takes 5 years more. It doesn't matter. Take all the time you want, Cherry team. Take all the time you want. I mean, the Unity thing retracted, so I think it's fine. They received too much backlash, so they are not doing it anymore, I think. Oh yeah. If Silksong takes 5 years more to release, I will wait those 5 years happily and I'll play the game when it comes out and it will be great. But there's no rush, Cherry Team, you're doing amazing. And every time someone wants to rush the game, I hope they add another day to the wait. On purpose, like out of spite. I will do that. Every time someone complains, oh, why the game not done, I will say, well, 1 day more because you complain. I'll be petty. That's why I don't develop games. Even though I have a title that says I could. Yeah, developing games is hard. No, actually developing games is not that hard, but developing a good game is hard. So people who are doing that, let them be, let them cook. Nothing good comes if you rush it. Haru pizza. I also made a game for a class. I made 2 games actually. And they suck. But I passed the class. Nah, and we didn't put that much effort. I made the sprites though. I made the sprites of Haru male design for the game. So the game, I made a 3D game and a 2D game, and the 2D game has a male version of Haru with a katana swinging around in 2D drawings. It's very funny. The game sucks though. So it will never see the light of day. Never. That's a waste because in today's world 3D is being used more than 2D, and you have a bigger chance to find a job in something if you know 3D than 2D. That's actually a really like big boomer for a lot of people who like study animation. When they enter expecting 2D animation and they have to learn so much 3D, they like lose motivation. I have seen that happen way too often. But it's like, sorry, but 3D is what the market is asking and you should learn it anyways. Yeah, at this point, yeah. What you study in Feno, by the way? I don't think you say. What did you study? What are you studying? What's your career choice? The thing you hope to do for the rest of your life? No exception. You cannot retract now. I'm joking. Never say never. Look at me. I study something, I'm doing something completely different. Not related to my career. I'm so tired of AI things. There you go. And now I need to add the little blushes and color the line art a bit. Yeah, I know, right? They're so good. I just hope Nintendo doesn't copyright strike me. It'll be funny though. goodbye to your channel. And all your profit is mine now. And I'll be like, jokes on you, I don't make profit out of Twitch. Cease and desist. Don't play Pokemon music on stream. Also, I got to deal that to Pokemon as well, you know. Pokemon music hasn't got any bad. It's every time better. It's amazing how good Pokemon music can be. Like in Scarlet and Violet, the music is so good. Area Zero, the final fight, all of that is like, man. I go. This one? It's just so good. I was so hyped in this fight. I was like, man, best Pokemon game ever. It looks so ugly, but the story is so good. What? They had no right to go this hard. So yeah, I love, hate Scarlet and Violet. I love, hate it so much. In the parts that it wants to be good, it's so good, and in the parts that it wants to be bad, it's so bad. Still, I think the best Pokemon game, not counting Mystery Dungeon, is Arceus. That one is like great, the greatest. That also looks ugly as hell. But I can watch that one. Because their direction is different. And there's also... like this one also. So silly. Like, it doesn't fit the character appearance at all. I like it. Gen 5 doesn't have comparison, and it's sad that it's the game that less sold of the franchise when it's the best one. I had a huge crush in N. He was my first crush ever. I cannot find the image. There you go. Yes, Pokemon music is so good. Where is the Area 01? We can go with this one. The verbalize me embodies me and N from Pokemon Black and White. There you go. The verbalize me embodies me and N from Pokemon, my fierce fictional crush. Okay, enough Pokemon music. Now we're putting now we're putting this. Monster Hunter music. Who can guess the monster wins? A silly dodo. You should have played more Monster Hunter for this point. See, that was a perfect opportunity for free art. But people cannot guess the monster. Okay, this one is easier. No, it's not Raging Bracky. I love Raging Bracky though. No, the previous one was Nargacuga. Daruga Kuruga. Yeah, it's Ryan. The monkey. I recognize it because it sounds similar to Donkey Kong for me. With this part. Super Saiyan monkey. I'm going to finish this one, by the way, in another moment. And I can put this one. This one is the easiest. You're gonna make a new zona, Feno? Yep, it's the easiest. There you go, Toya. Yeah, how you seen Toya's tail? Let me show you. In case you haven't seen his zona. Has a big ass tail. Big ass tail. Here. You guess the monkey, you get the drawing. No chiquito. No chiquito. I put this one. See, Nori, if you played more Monster Hunter, this could be you. Let me color it. I don't lose anything to do this. Oh yeah. There, because you guess 2 monsters, you get a colored one. Back to work. I forgot to color the inner mouth, but it's too late now. I already closed the drawing. Now his mouth is white. Nah, don't exaggerate, Dory. I'm not going to do that for free. Never. Yeah, of course, back to work. I have done 3 drawings today, I think. This is the 4th one. No, wait. Yes, this is the 4th one. Yeah, some are very detailed and some are not. Wait, I guess Feno can. I will say send it, I wanna see, but I don't know how... where do I look? Like a Twitch chat or something, like a DM? Ah, Twitter DM, okay. That makes it easier. Oh my god, that's great. That's a great Haru. Oh, that's amazing. I'm saving it. This goes to the Haru folder. I saved it. Forever. Goes to the Haru folder. By the way, the only advice I can give to make a new Sona is let it flow. Because Haru was created out of nowhere. I was bored one day and I created her. Been my first Sona since then. Yeah, that's fine. Send on Discord? You want me to send it on Discord or? Oh, the murder Haru. Yeah, that'll be nice. By the way, guys, quick question. I guess it's because a small streamer and things, but like, what do you think of the stream? Are the topics too heavy sometimes when we talk? Are we too much trauma dumping? Or is like fine? What do you guys feel about the streams? I try to keep it positive. I feel, you know, it could be the autism again, but sometimes I feel I don't measure how heavy are the things I say, and if it's the right moment to say them, you know. So I like to ask. I need feedback. Nice. Let's keep it that way, and if by any means my channel will explode and someday I have like a lot of people that I doubt a lot because I'm very shy, and if there's too much people I might not stream. Yes. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like a bit ago we were talking about like how autism affect our lives, and maybe that was a heavy topic. I'm not sure. It is or it's not, because it wasn't like a happy talk, but it was like an experience. I don't know if it was fine. Yeah. Nothing too heavy or too personal? Yeah, I guess so. Growing up with autism hard. Me too, my best. Okay, what I was saying is that by any means, if my streams were one day to mysteriously explode and suddenly there are like a lot of followers, I probably would just make a second channel to keep it cozy. I might be too silly. Yeah. I don't have that much deep trauma, I think. I mean, I do, but you know, it's okay. We're chilling. Yeah, that. I don't know what is too heavy and what is fine for streams. So you all that watch constantly, if it ever goes too heavy, you say like, hey, heavy, and I'll be like, oh, okay, understand. And I'll be like, why, you don't let me trauma dump. And I'll die. Nori, please, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. I cannot move. I'm joking. I mean, it's 3 a.m., but... I told my mother I'll be working. I am working. This is something that I have not been able to explain to my mom, like the streaming thingy. Like if she hears me talking, she thinks I'm playing, and I will tell her like I'm working. It's the voices in my head. Yeah, this is like something I haven't explained her yet, and because I don't think I can explain it properly that she will understand. Like about streaming, so I avoid the topic like completely. Like she hears me talking, she thinks I'm talking like with friends or something, and like I cannot say I'm streaming because I cannot. Extra cash. Today I made $5. Thanks, Nori, for the $5 your mom donation. Very appreciated. Yes. Very appreciated. Okay, 11. Your mom. I like when I'm talking with Sen and I want to make like your mom joke, but I always specify like I want to make a your mom joke, but your mom is like my mother-in-law, so I should not do that. I just remember this one looks funky. Yeah, I met both his parents and his family, and he met my family. We are done with that. I met his family first though, which is funny. Because in Latino standards he had to meet mine first. Also, his mom talks to me in almost on a daily basis, which is funny. Okay. Now, I have done a total of 120 layers. Okay. But they are looking so cute right now. Look at this. This one probably can be used as a sticker in my server. This one can also be used as a sticker. The pizza one can also be used as a sticker. This one, nah, but I like it. This one can be a sticker. Flustered one. Aquarius, because I'm Aquarius. Teeny. Teeny. Painting. Birthday. Haru. Yeah, maybe after video release I might choose some, I'll crop them properly and I'll make them stickers. Wouldn't it be funny if I put all of this in a batch and I make them like physical stickers that you guys can buy? The Haru birthday set stickers. Yeah, that's shoe size. I have tiny feet. Yeah, I don't know how much is in US. Let me check. Oh. So I just checked like a... I mean, the chart I just found is not even... my size is not even there. Okay, here it is. I'm a 5 in US conversion, I think. Yeah, in US conversion I have 5. I have never been... I don't know what you expect. I'm 5'1". Yeah. I mean, I guess finding shoes is a bit hard. Not because I have like the flat feet and a lot of shoes, you know, end in like this shape, and my feet is like that, so I cannot wear them. So I have to buy like bigger shoes, but they are too big and my, you know, they fall from my feet, so it's complicated. But you know, like sneakers, sports shoes, and all of that is fine because they usually have a more ergonomic shape. I weigh 36 in those. I don't wear shoes. I don't like to wear shoes. I don't leave the house, I don't wear shoes. That's simple. And if I leave the house, I wear, yeah, sneakers. Tippy toes, to you cualquier tippy toes. when I was a child, my mom will get mad at me for two things. The first one, I will walk in tippy toes, and the second one, when I get scared or overwhelmed, I do T-Rex hands. And she like, what's wrong with you? Stop doing that. Looks weird. Turns out it was autism. And the T-Rex arms, I used to do it because when I was a child, I used to watch a lot of Animal Planet because I love animals and biology is my special interest. And I will watch, the meerkats, and they do that hand pose, and it was so cute that I started to do it as well. I like walking on my tippy toes. Pit. Little pixies. Funny. This will be the 12th one. I already passed the half of the drawings, or still. How I tell you guys how much I love my persona. She's like the best thing ever created by me. My pride and joy. I mean, not really ahead of schedule, really. Because like I want to have all the drawings made by the weekend, you know. So my idea is that if by tomorrow I finish all the drawings, I can animate one part. But tomorrow I have like visit, so I will have to do it after they leave. Or before they arrive. If I finish all the drawings by tomorrow, I guess I can animate one part. If not, I'll just let it as a static as well. And I'll just animate future videos because I'm tired. I don't like working with deadlines, and I feel this one came too much in my head. Because I let myself too much with commissions, like, oh, I have to finish them. Yeah. If I don't animate in this one, I will animate in the future anyways. I really want to animate more this year. And I will do it because I won't take public commissions this year, which is great. Unless I really need to, and like none of the supporters can help me with that, that's like the only option. I will open like commissions outside coffee. Yeah, but you know, it's not forced. Like if you guys, because if I open slots and none of the supporters can take them, then you know, I'll just open something public. Or first I'll ask in a Discord server and then I'll do it publicly. Not sure yet, but I hope it doesn't happen. I'm just vibing. I really want to go slow this year. Let's go be cute. Since she's a fox. I also thought about sometime making like a Haru different season version. Because you might not know this, but the the original design of Haroshi was going to be a white wolf, like just white wolf. But it felt too empty, and that's why I added the markings, the brown ones. And it's perfect. Haru is just perfect. But yeah, the original Haru, the original GOG before I came out with the final original first design, it was just a white wolf with yellow eyes and the burgundy hair. Then from white went to silver, and from silver went to brown. Because I was testing colors. Hehe, Fluffy. I mean, you can have more than one ref sheet for your characters. No one stops you from doing that. Nori wants to join the Haru did my ref gang, I see. Nice. Yeah, just I'll finish. Let me finish your commission and we can work on something. Or you can be like that and just commission me over and over without delivering the previous commission before, and you know, like, yo, I got another idea. I know the other commission is not done, but can we do this? And I'm like, sure, dude. Which one you want first, though? Yeah, and the best part is that none is public. All of them are commissioned by the same people over and over. Which is great because I get used to drawing the character, so every time it's easier. And every time feels less like a commission. At the end of the day, it's still a commission, but it's still. Yeah, I mean, the more often I draw a character, the less it feels like a commission. That's like also why, for example, I do take animation commissions from Das, because he has commissioned me so many times that his character is like um, born into my eyes, so it's easy for me to animate. But yeah, I enjoy most of the commissions I make. I have really small times felt like I'm doing, like a burden doing a commission. Uh, it's really weird that that happens to me. So don't worry about that, Nori. I do enjoy commissions. But yeah, the more often I draw a character, the more use I get and the more fun it is to do because I'm used to it. Like the first time I draw like Code's character, they were a bit complicated because I feel they have like a huge things with their designs. Like they look simple, but they are not that simple to draw. But I have drawn them so many times that now it's just natural. I no longer feel that way. So it's like, yeah, the Glacians can do. No problem. Yeah. I always say, like, the people who support me on Coffee, if you're not in a good spot, you can leave. No hard feelings, so I absolutely will understand. You will not be kicked off the server or anything. Don't worry about it. I hope things get better for you in the future, though. And you're always welcome to come back. I always tell them that. Yeah, it's important that everyone before supporting is in a good spot. What? Yeah. Just please tell me first. Please tell me if you're going to leave the coffee, because if someone leaves the coffee and I don't know why, I feel that maybe I did a bad job and they didn't, they didn't like what I did in the coffee, or it wasn't worth the money. I don't know. So I would like to be informed. Like, if you leave in, please tell me why you leave in. There's no hard feelings, never. Just it's my autism. No, it's my rejection dysphoria. I don't know how to explain it, but like when I feel something is wrong, I feel really, really bad. Yeah, I have that. I feel a slight alteration in the key and I get extremely sad. Okay, so if I do this one is 2 dragons separate that I have to do. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more drawings outside this one. 7 more drawings to do. If I do this one, I will have 6. The woo one is going to be like a sticker, so perfect one. I think I'm going to make that one a sticker. Give me a second. There you go. What this? Okay. For this one I debate a lot what drawing to do, but this one just feels right. Yes, TV show. But can you guess the TV show? It's a very easy one. It's a TV show that aired like over 10 years ago, by the way. It's a TV show that airs like 10 years ago and it was very popular at the time. Yes, methamphetamines. Yes, nacho earrings. Whoops. You wanna hear a fun fact? Technically, Dipper and Mabel were born the same year than me. So, when the show aired, we were the same age. And for me, it feels like I grow with them. Like, canonically, they are the same age as me. Time stops sometime. Also, they turned 13. Yeah, technically they were born in 99. Okay. I think I leave it here. Is 4 in the morning. Half an hour till it's 5. And I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Yeah. 4 hours, 42 minutes. Nice. I'm glad it didn't feel that long. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow. Okay, so I did a total of 5. No, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drawings in 4 hours. Okay. Almost 5 hours. Around 1 hour, almost 1 hour per drawing. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow. But probably I'll stream Saturday in the night, or maybe a bit earlier. I don't know yet. Yeah, because tomorrow I have visit, have my friends coming. If I don't stream Saturday, I'll stream Sunday. I want to finish these thingies. I don't think I'll stream the After Effects though. But yeah, that. Thank you everyone for watching and to stay till this hour. That is very late, at least for me. And see you soon because I really want to stream more. It helps me to get my goals. Good night. Sweet dreams, everybody. Keep the good job, and you're doing great. Goodbye.